Good evening. How are we today? So we got kind of cock-blocked at the end of last session. Because we were about to hit the end, I guess, and they got told, no, you haven't done enough unofficial races to continue. Hello there, Boris. So, from what I understand, there's like a hidden value that decides your rank there at the top right, where I'm a Supreme Racer. And these are story events. Well, not story events, optional stuff. So like, I don't know. Optional things like challenging races or the unofficial races will add a value to this hidden value that decides your rank, and then you need X amount of points to get YOKOHAMA'S fastest man, which is the rank we need to finish up. I am a Supreme Racer right now, so we're about halfway there. At best, we only need to do 7 unofficial races. At worst, probably about 13. Let's see. I wonder if the I wonder if the test courses count then. There's also the off-road. That's based on chassis type though. Yokohama test course. What earth was this thing again? I'm trying to think of where all the was this one of them? I think was near the baseball course. I'm trying to think where all the unofficial races even were inside Yokohama. Oh, there was the drag races here, but we need more probably acceleration for this. I want to see if the test courses maybe do apply to it. This would be easy. Whoa, we're in over 1,000. What's this thing? Aero kits must not be installed. Old type aero kit. Oh, this. Ooh, these should be easy then, right? Because these don't require any power rating. You can just equip any type of aero kit. Okay. Max power must exceed 1,000 PS. Try this. That'd be 4 easy ones there, surely. Trial and error is the only way to break max speed, but don't you dare make a single error. Error is the end. Error is the end? I love that. I wish I saw that earlier. I would have made that a stream title. Error is the end. No guarantee it'll be faster than these guys, though. Alright, we're Diablo tuned now, I guess, now. This is the aero kit. Oh! I flipped that corner again. I do it too early. Rip. They have more acceleration than me, but I've got a... I don't know. They slow down around the corners too much, I think, is what happens. oversteer there with this aero kit. We're way ahead. It wasn't looking good at the start. Like they seemed way ahead of me at the start. How many laps is this? Just realized there's still like 36 kilometers left to go. We'll end up lapping them at this rate. Okay, so there's like, well, I think the track's like a kilometer in length, so there's like 33 laps left. I thought this would be like quick and easy. Nope. Oh wait, no, I think maybe each lap's 2 kilometers, not 1. Roughly. So like we finish at 29,800. Okay, so, well, it's like about 14 laps left. Well, I'm not sure is if you need to equip specific parts for some categories. You need to equip specific parts for most categories. Is the thing. A lot of most of them are split by like power or your drivetrain type, and the most limiting one is probably the drivetrain type, right? Because right now we're FR. So either we have to buy probably a new chassis and body. We've got money to spend, so that might be a good idea. Or we can go steal one. And I think probably going after the drivetrain style challenges would probably be more practical as well, simply because we can keep the engine. I think most FF drivetrains are compatible with FR bodies as well. About 10 more laps to go. About to lap these guys again. Nope. Whatever. Trying to crash into these guys. Not that even matters. I think we've already lapped them twice. About 6 more laps to go, I think. Sorry to God, if this only like awards me like, I don't know, 50,000 yen. Oh. It was almost a really good line as well. So I flubbed it. I don't think this specific race will be is a mid-game, right? 1000 PS takes a while to get to. We'll see about the other ones though. Oh. Completely lost control there. Oh, Jesus, okay. Turned way too late there. I don't have many chassis either, so I'm gonna have to go shopping around for some. Okay, last lap. Yeah, imagine if this game had burned out physics. I'd be screwed. Hey, we're done. Oh, we got a an engine flat for you. Don't know if that's any good or not. The bar's gonna be high. Aero kits must not be installed. We need the old type air kit for this one, GT type air kit for this one, and C-car type air kit for this one. I think these ones should be probably easy, right? Flat for you. Huh? Little 50 PS engine. You do the fastest race to get the smallest engine. It might be good though, for like I guess the drag races. Right, I need to remove this aero kit. That's what I need to do. C-type aero kits. Aero C. Put my spoiler back on. Goes C. W algorithm pull, this game fucks. Hello there, Keegan. This game does indeed fuck. We're nearly done though. I've been forced into doing unofficial races. I was told you haven't played enough game. Go back. Then you can save your friends. It's 5 laps. The handling's going to feel a bit different now because we just went from the Diablo tune aero kit to this. This one's definitely a bit more understeery. I knew these would be easy. Look how far ahead we are. Oh, too much. I braked too late there, then overcorrected. I wonder if it's the low clearance that's making me more unstable on the grass as well. I can't get mad about bumping into cars now if I'm lapping them. Probably need that power trip now after the darkness GP. The other ones are probably 5 laps as well. Is that £1,000,000 yen? Okay, that's nothing. That's not that bad. Better rewards than some of these unofficial races, that's for sure. GT type aero kit required. Well, these ones are convenient because they require the least fiddling about. GT. You can either go for the Carbon GT or the Aero GT. We're not Diablo tuned now. Oh, this Carbon's the same thing, just lighter. Right. Error is the end. I kind of miss using these old aero kits as well. They feel more street racery than what I had. Probably going to handle it a bit differently now though. Can't tell in the first corner. Let's go into that with more speed. I think for sure the C-type body probably had felt like it had better grip because there was more downforce. This feels, I don't know, maybe a bit more balanced going around, like drifting around corners. It's not quite as grippy, like if I'm not drifting though. Yeah, like this mostly feels better. Because of course your air kit modifies your downforces. Press the handbrake down just one too many times. Get out of the way. Oh, okay, steered. Whoops. And again. Damn it. I want to try to get around that corner cleanly. This aero kit definitely feels, I don't know, slippery in a way that the drifts feel good, but regular corners definitely feel less tight. What do we get for our trouble? Another cheeky million, perhaps? $800,000, okay. Old car next. It's great, just slap on an aero kit and your car becomes old. So we got aero old or carbon old. Oh wait, they're gonna look the same regardless, right? Got. If I want to, actually reducing my engine's power is easy. I just need to like get rid of the turbos, that's it. It's just unequip some turbos and I should drop in a lot of power, surely. feel drifting around this corner now. I should have done these sooner because it's actually a good way to test out how things feel. That felt pretty good. Drifting around that. Not quite as tight, but felt more controlled. It's not even bad around the corners either. Feels like it feels in between the C-type and the other one. Interesting. I mean, it might just be because I'm getting more familiar with how to do the course as well, but it feels different is the thing. It's feeling. You can't really... All you see is if I get around the corner completely or not. So yeah, okay, this feels nicely balanced, I guess. It might not feel as good, I guess, around some of the tighter courses. Is the thing. I think the nice thing about the C-type aero kit is because it turns so tightly, it was actually really good for some courses, especially the city ones, because the tracks are a bit tighter. This aero kit feels a bit more understeery, I guess. So I'm not having to work too hard around the racetrack, because of course the track's really wide. Interesting. What's this one going to be? 600k, I think, probably. We'll see. Maybe even less. $50,000. This would have been amazing for getting the hang of some of the other parts for like 50 hours ago. Yeah, it would have probably helped doing these to get, I don't know, a feel for different parts as well. And what? Was this a GT aero kit? No, it's no aero kit was installed. This will be interesting. Then after this, we'll check if our ranks changed or not. Spencer's test course. That's Gale a moment. The dazzling ferocity of headlamps lighting up the asphalt in the night. Out of the way. Okay, these cars are going to be really slow, I guess, because there's no air kit on them. So I guess that's... They've done the air kit thing to decide the rank. Oh, jeez. Feels like it'd be really easy to spin out with this. You know, it just feels like badly balanced. Need more downforce. Oh Jesus, the understeer. Holy crap, that was so wide. That was much tighter. I definitely drifted way too early on that corner just there, but because this understeers so much, I cleared it. Feels fucking awful. It feels bad, but at the same time, it's not awful to correct it, I guess. Like, all things considering, even though it felt like shit to drive the air kit, these are probably my cleanest laps. But there's no way I'd be able to drive this around like any of the actual street courses. Get BMS 32S. It's not gonna be that good, right? It's from the lowest tier kind of race. Put our Diablo body back on. What was it again? It was over 600 or up to 600. Max power does not exceed 600 PS. Okay, we can move some things around. I think if I just remove the piston, low comp -2. Ooh. Actually, if I just set the board to something lower. There we go. So -2 piston, 400 bore up. Easy as that. My chest hurt as I gazed at the sky and saw the cloud instead of the stars. Blue day is rainy day. Yokohama blue light lagoon. I'm gonna end up feeling weak as fuck now. That piston was doing work. I'm not even comfortable win now. Because surely now my engine's going to be really badly balanced. barely accelerating. Yeah, okay, it's fucked. Can't just go in here with like a load of turbos. I think the probably need to tweak it in different ways. We probably need to skip the turbos and just have the piston on still, I think. I'm gonna put it back on there. I'm gonna go check our rank. Piston, we go to... Okay, we just did 5, so that should be 10 points. We'll need, but we'll need anywhere between 13 and 23 to get to Yokohama's fastest man. So I'm not expecting to see it yet. I'm just expecting to see something besides Supreme Racer. The old Grammy Port, Ancient Bay. It's all that's left of him. What's he trying to say? The pain from our first brawl. That's right, I'm the greatest warrior. Or so I've been told. Okay, so we ranked up. From Supreme Racer to Greatest Warrior. The greatest racist. Evening, I can't find the words. Oh, we got over 100. But we should be able to enter all of these. Heavyweight and over 800 PS. We'll demolish this. 800 PS, we're like 300 over that. I don't know what the track is though. The winner takes home cold hard cash. Maybe you could give me a little. Oh, we're back on the streets though. I need to be more conscious about my my quartering ability or lack of. Where's this one? I haven't seen this in forever. Like 44,000 meters. Looks like we'll be getting into it. Not really closing in on it. Need to slow down for real on that corner. It'd be better to brake on the first corner and then probably drift around the second. I mean, it's just as well that it's long, because it gives me time to catch up, maybe. It's more like it. Yeah, just need to time big around that corner slightly. In my sights, at least. I feel like it's this corner where I probably gain the most time. If I do it properly. Not like that. If my back hits the barrier there, it feels like it helps straighten me out. Maybe I just have to play the barrier game. Bounce off them. Which I think I'm going to overtake him at some point. Shit. I should have been more careful around that corner. Fuck, I just lost everything I gained. And again. Now he's so far ahead. Start trying to be greedy of corners where there's someone else approaching it as well, because I know the collision is going to destroy me. Closing in slightly. back in view. It feels like we're evenly paced on the straights though. But they're weaker on the corners. Just actually not ideal, because try to overtake other corners is a fucking nightmare. It's nice to be not on the receiving end of that for once. I'm not getting any sort of gap, there is a problem. I'm not pulling ahead. I'm ahead of him, but I'm not getting any distance on him. Especially if I oversteer like that. Shit. God damn it. Sped around the corner faster than me. Now he's way ahead. Because I make a couple of mistakes. How is he able to zoom around the corner way faster than me? I need to brake, otherwise I end up crashing into the second corner. I need to just slow down for that one. It's like I need to slow down for all these corners. Just go around there full power, because otherwise I don't gain enough traction to turn around the other way. I'm not feeling good about this one now. This is probably the furthest I've been behind now for a while. I have to slow down. I don't think there's any way around it. I always take that corner too late. It comes at you like surprisingly quick. Now we're even further behind. No! I think this guy's Yokohama's fastest. Never mind me. This guy's even faster than all the fucking Diablo tuned cars. What's he on? Don't mind that cleanly this time. I was doing that corner fine before, now I'm flooding it every time. I keep understeering this one. Anyway. Just wasted like the past 15 minutes of this race. Oh. Whatever. It's already over. We're not getting all that distance. You have to play perfectly for 50 minutes. Every time with this quarter, I need to like finger off the accelerator like halfway down that road, really. Just cruise down to it. Jesus Christ. Hopefully we just lose money. Yeah, okay, nothing happens. Right, what happens if we go for the heavyweight then? For that one, I probably need like turbos more around the mid range, maybe. Maybe like a slightly less revs on the engine. So fucking annoying. Fuck it, give up. Take a different line for that one. It's like you're trying to double think. Do I try and maneuver around this guy? Because you know you think he's going to move as well. I'm better off just going wide on that quarter. And I will not save state during a race. I'll save state before, fine. That just means I'm kind of just, you know, saving time by not having to go to the GS every time. But I'm not going to save state mid-race. That's lame. That's much better. We're totally going to collide on this quarter. Or not. He's slower around it than me, okay. I need to like start slowing down before the arrow indicator even comes up for that one. Okay, we'll win this one. At least. So we need 2 laps as well. I could go for like the super heavyweight challenge as well by just equipping a bunch of ballasts. I think there was like a really heavy one in one of the tune shops. $300K. Because this grey car was after me. Alright, bro. I turned down this road thinking this grey car is gonna just drive straight. Went right after me. He wants to have a go. Straights coming up. Can't wait. Take his engine out of spite. It might not be. It might be too much RP though. It's a pretty decent motor as well. Kind of want their rims. Okay, if it was really low, I would have taken it, but it was only 220s, kind of whatever. We'll take the ribs. Ours now. Wonder if I get an extra slot in this engine if I grind hard enough. But it's like 45 races you need to do, so it's kind of like, nah, can't be bothered. We got jumped at the corner, at the junction. There is one way I can make myself faster, but it's also going to make me way more slippery. And that's to change my chassis to the way lighter one. I can shed about half a ton. Or about 400 kilograms. Yeah, but if only losing weight was as easy as just changing out your chassis. We're not quite that far yet. Our body's leveled up. Oh, they got a nav system. Where can I get to? That's the first time I've seen another car with a nav system, I think. Interesting. I mean, you just got jumped in a corner. Oh right, I don't usually get jumped in corners, to be honest. Thankfully, there's not much crime going around where I live. Oh, there's no ballast here. Shit. Guess we'll buy your Saga Frontier 2 decal. It might be at the tune shop in Hakone. There's like a 400 kilogram ballast. I've definitely seen one somewhere. It might have been on a car that I raced. Which blasts do I have even? I've never got 100. But I need to hit 1800s to enter super heavyweight. Oh, we got 200. Oh, we could enter it. Shit, nice. We got enough. We can stack ballasts. Hey. Heavy boy now. Interesting to see the quarters feel tighter. Evening, I can't find the words. At least these guys got off scot-free. They're not Diablo-tuned specimens. Weight must exceed 1800 kilograms. It'd be funny if we do this and we're just racing against buses. We don't look like we don't look like we belong here. We've got a fucking whatever that is, a limo. And a van. That van is zoomed as well. We've only got 2 laps to beat him. I love corner collisions. Can we gain on this guy? It's like super fast. What the fuck? That was easy. No! I feel a bit more oversteery with this extra weight. I didn't even lose by that much. That one corner fucked me. Okay, it wasn't a van, it was just a 4x4. Whatever, we can try again. I definitely feel much heavier though. I wonder, maybe I could even do the under ton category as well if I have enough weight reducing stuff. Fucking asshole. Oh my god, we're off to like a downfall start because it's fucking limo. Knocked me into the barrier. I'm gonna save state at the start next time. Fuck this guy. I can't have that much of a setback. He seems like he wants to take the corner wide, so I don't know, we'll let him do it. There we go. Problem solved. Well, we actually overtook already. We're building up some gap. I definitely feel like we're really lumbering around these corners though. Like 1.5 tons felt like pretty balanced on the whole. 1.8 is just like, oof. Hey, we won. What do we get for our trouble? 150,000 yen. These guys are cheap. The Spencer quest was like dropping millions on me. Right, it must not exceed 1,000 kilograms. Let's try swapping out the chassis. Might need to swap the body as well. I think this one's kind of heavy. Actually, this one's pretty lightweight. We've got a lighter one though. Our old Lev. Our OG body is really lightweight. 165. Change this chassis out. Into the body. We have some weight reducing stuff. Diet. Yeah, back to our roots. I really wish there was like a car loadouts though. Having to go through the entire thing again whenever you sort something out is just a little annoying. We'll stop. Sports and what else? Nav system. Oh, we're 999 kilograms. I was gonna equip more stuff on the body, but I guess we can't. Unless I should get rid of the steering wheel. On the C diet. How heavy is my Aero Diablo? Wait, did that reduce my weight? No way! What? I had no idea that that actually reduced my weight. Where's it gone? Where's my... Oh, there it is. I guess it makes sense if it reduce your weight. You can take the wheel back on then. See how this goes. Interesting to see how this feels. I imagine the corners are probably going to feel a bit more understeery rather, without the extra weight. Oh, I've already got a spoiler. Forget about it. Holy. Actually, I guess it's not that bad. Feels better than I thought it would. Just need to brake earlier. Maybe being lighter isn't actually that bad. Oh, wrong way. Oops. Whatever, we're so far ahead. See you soon, Boris. Holy, that feels lightning fast. Kinda want to try out more races with this though. Should maybe go try that one I was jobbing to earlier. $10,000. Maybe reducing the weight was the way, because that felt pretty good. It was definitely noticeable at the start. Nice. What else did I have equipped here before? I think it was just the wheels, wasn't it? And the strut bar. Boosts suspension stiffness and boost stability at high speed. Let's see what it feels without it. Okay, we're under 1 on power to weight. Holy. Oh wait, I want my white and red paid, not white and blue. Smell like it. Right, let's see how this goes this time. Just has to be a bit more careful around the corners now. start now. I'm actually get this go faster on the straights, so I can catch up pretty easily now, I think. Yeah, okay, this was not happening before. we were not going to overtake anyone on the straights before. This corner's a bit problematic though. Need to figure that one out. I'll be able to take these corners a bit more confidently once I know that nobody's breathing down my neck. Just a handbrake. Okay, that was fucked. I was needed to be further out in that corner. Try again. I'm liking my prospects more though. So I'll probably safe stay at the start. Minute racetrack. Okay, that's how I want to do that corner. First lap was worse than the last time. Interestingly, purple's actually ahead. They should have made the colour dots on the map the same as their paint scheme. I can see them. This would have been interesting to see if purple was still in second place or not. And I guess maybe the, I don't know, the race results are preceded. The draw distance behind you definitely seems really low. To that corner a bit more clean. We've actually got a substantial lead for a change though, so that's good. I guess also the brakes feel more responsive because I'm lighter, which would make sense. That's interesting. Because on one hand I felt like cornering was less intensive with a heavier body. Or at least drifting was. But of course it was harder to control my speed around the corner if I needed to brake quickly. Now I feel like I have way more control. I say as I crash into that corner again. Lost some advantage. Yeah, like these two corners feel way nicer now after changing the chassis. Way ahead. I can afford to make mistakes. How many laps is this? Way too many, that's for sure. I'm fumbling this corner. I'm gonna end up catching up with this road. Start packing it in. It's like I need to stop. I feel like hand off the accelerator as soon as I don't know, halfway down that road. Now, then brake, drift, nice. Regained some distance. Better be something worthwhile at the end of this. Besides muddy. Okay, it's a bit late there. Comes at you so quick. I keep pushing my brake hard as if it makes a difference. They're not pressure sensitive buttons. Okay, I misjudged that. Lost a lot of gap that lap. Might be worth braking as soon as I see the barrier on that corner, I think. Okay, just have to kill all my speed. It's fine. I made goulash if you killed God yet? No, we were told we had to do unofficial races before we could do that. We were told we have to play more of the game. We didn't do enough side content, so we're doing that now. I've already done some. I can't imagine there's much left that I need to do. Yes, it's Diablo tuned. That's why my car's sick. I suppose we were Diablo tuned from the start. You're right, because it was a drug. Yeah, this unofficial race is super long. And we're not even done yet at lap 17. It's more that this is like an optional race anyway, so I don't know what they were thinking here. You do all the other unofficial races in this area, and they're all like 2 laps, and this one's like 20. Shit. Well, it's not that they make you do it. I chose to do it because it was here. And I can't be bothered driving around trying to find where else to do unofficial races. Yeah, I need the thrill, you do. I need to race forever. Anyway, it's kind of a nice change of pace, because all the other races in this game have been super short. Something that's more of an endurance round is okay, occasionally. Don't fuck it up on the final lap, idiot. It's been 15 minutes. Oh, 15 minutes. Christ. What did I get out of it? Hopefully it's not just money, because that'd be kind of boring. $1 million? For that? That was stingy as fuck. Fuck you. The guy behind me was keeping up. I already tried to do this race once and he beat me. He was like way faster. I had to reduce my weight by a lot to even make that possible. Let's go see my rank. I did some reading up last time. Basically what happens is that there's a hidden value that decides your racer rank. And you rank up by doing unofficial races or doing like optional events throughout the story, which add to this value, which decide your rank. And we want to hit YOKOHAMA'S fastest man, and then we can progress the story. The Morris said he'd be right back, so I don't want to progress the story until they're back. The old grimy port, Ancient Bay. It's all that's left of him. What's he trying to say? Keep racing until they call you the fastest there ever was. That's right, I'm YOKOHAMA'S fastest. Or so I've been told. Okay, but we can actually progress the story now. Yeah, well, we've done enough reputation racing now. I'm still gonna probably check out some other spots first, though. It feels like there might be some, you know, story stuff if I just visit some places. My power to weight ratio is under 1 now. Holy. The problem is I'm so fast now, I need to actually brake before I drift on a corner, otherwise I'm just gonna slide to the barrier. Yeah, the handbrake is a suggestion now. Holy shit. 6? This is new. Didn't even know it would go up that high. We got an upgrade. I wonder if there's then stronger brakes as well. Put your car so low that to the ground that you flip when you drive over a pebble. It would have been interesting if your clearance would allow you to drift over like curbs or whatever. Like if you're too low, you can't drift over the curb, but if you're higher, you can. Oh, this one. Shit. I personally believe no game needs a remake. Just release them as is. What's the problem? There's been very few remakes I've played that I felt, yeah, this was a genuine improvement. Some remasters get a pass, I guess, if they do the minimum, which is just up the resolution, I guess. Make the frame rate more consistent. Bloodborne doesn't need a remake, just port it. That's all it needs. And it's getting, and the emulation's getting pretty good now anyway. It's nearly there. Just gonna take this. I think that will increase our max speed, but we can't slot anything in at the moment. They'll never port it without spending 50 billion on new textures and also making it uglier and run worse. Problem is, if you get a remake, it's going to be done by Bluepoint, and you know that for a fact. It's the year 2035 and Bloodborne has finally released on the PC. The first trick weapon is on the battle pass. From what I understand, with the Bloodborne emulation, is that there's some like minor texture glitches, and there's memory leak issues, and that's basically it. Oh, dude, I need to brake so early for these corners. Holy crap, I'm too fast. Wait, Bloodborne was a PS4 game. A Demon Souls emulation, if you're talking about PS3, has been good for a very long time. I did a playthrough like a couple of years back, maybe even 3. And it was really good. I had a good time. Let's check out north, see if there's any suspicious characters driving around. Wait a minute. I'm typing with my nose like one of those pink birds with the liquid. You type pretty fast with your nose. You seem to be there seems to be a developed skill that you have. You must do it often. Not even any like misspellings either. Why would I need to type with my nose? Holy crap, that section feels sad as fuck with this car. I have to take it so slow. The only way to go faster now is if I install the ECU. That increases my top speed. Oh, what's these? Just regular activation speed. When will you install the jet engine? When I install my 5th turbo. Spawn camped by this orange car. Track again. Just gonna. It feels like my corners even worse if I'm too slow. There. It's more like it. Uncork the platinum nitro. There's no nitro button, unfortunately. This isn't Need for Speed Underground. Oh, we had a negative 40 weight thing. I could have taken shit. I wasn't even looking. RIP! Whatever. It was an orange car driving around really quickly. Another one might spawn. I need to go check out the other regions as well to see if there's anything worth trying to grab. Koro Evo. corners so much. To brake so hard. Oh, this one as well is a pain. Have you considered just spending the entire race smashing the other guy into the wall? The problem is that it's so easy for it to go like badly for you. The collision will either be nice or it will fuck you up. There's no in between. Yeah, there was the Korokoro was a nice kind of car frame. I should have taken it maybe. That line was pathetic. that corner is way easier to take. The other direction. What if you take a bus to a really narrow course and block the entire street? Well, like try and get a head start and then go sideways. That'd be funny. There's definitely some roads that are narrow enough to do that. I wonder if you can convert the Korokoro to like a front wheel drive. See how much nicer that is to go around the other direction. I could push you to the end or glitch through you. I think they would probably just glitch through you eventually. They're not going to push you to the end because the point is the problem is that the roads get wider at certain points. Oh, -40. We'll take that. Yoink. I need to get lighter. I need to get the faster. I think if you bus block the AI, is that the word for it now? It kind of go thump and get through you in the second or two. I think so as well. I think they would just phase through you. The collision in this game is really rudimentary. Definitely my biggest criticism. Don't see the orange car. I know that if I just hang in this corner, I can just wait around. Shit. Need to be lined up properly. Elephant King? We've seen plenty of elephants, but not an Elephant King. Got the Lord of the Savannah here. Interesting. It seems like my top speed is taking a hit. Somehow. I used to be able to go like 307 kilometers an hour. Now I can only go 285. Is it because I'm not heavy enough now? For my speed? Interesting. No, you did race one earlier. You were just too busy reading whatever I was spewing. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're actually slower now. We're slower but also faster. Our top speed's taking a hit. There's lots of interesting cars driving around. See if I can intercept that green one with the flashing lights. Danger V8. Holy, look at this body. Danger V8 doesn't ring a bell. Alright, what's he got? Danger V8 engine. It's slightly more powerful than mine. 11. Otherwise, there's nothing too fancy about it. Take the body. And not use it, because I can't be bothered leveling up another body. See, this orange one speeds around at any point. I fucked up and took the wrong item. I think that's him. We'll see. I think it is him. Cool, so that, like, the rare spawns don't only spawn once, thankfully. You can farm them for all their shit. But we'll see. They might not have the same stuff. I'm assuming they will, though. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. This. Gotta get lighter. And we're exactly a ton. What else can I even really install to make this lighter? This one's already carbon. We just need more weight reducing parts, that's it. My chassis is about to level up as well, but I don't think I've got any weight reducing stuff for the chassis. Should probably go save. Haven't saved all stream. Welcome, Akasaki Senpai. Game saved, you got it. I'm tempted just to max out this engine. But it's gonna take like 25 more races. But if we're cruising around anyway, trying to find nice stuff, I guess we'll hit that point. 29 hours. I think I'll play something short next. I'd love to go for a ride in your car. Take me out for a drive sometime. You don't want to do that. That orange car is cruising around again. I wonder if I can stack its weight reduction gear. I think I just connected with it. I saw a glimpse of orange. Speaking of games that aren't short, have you ever played Kudelka? I've not. What is it? Corner. It's another experimental RPG for PS1 that came out late in its life cycle. Oh, okay. Late PS1 games are always kind of cool. I'll look into it. Okay, chassis leveled up. Now, can we take two of these? Oh, we can't run? Shit, okay, we can't stack them. We can only stack different ones with different weights on them, unfortunately. That sucks. They went to Wales to do research and the VO is only in English. Whoa. I think the name does ring a bell. Oh, okay, that sucks. We didn't get an extra slot in the body. Or rather, the chassis. Sort of a spiritual predecessor to Shadow Hearts. I see. Let's go check out North Yoko. I mean, get jump scared by a car. Elephant King again. Look at him. He's like 2.2 tons. He's got no chance. I mean, 15 hours is about standard, right? But most of the stuff I stream tends to be roughly 3 streams long. I want to say. So it's either 1 or it's 3. Of course, I have to be the big circle segment mast. You said shorter footage, you meant Crash Bandicoot 2. I mean, Crash Bandicoot 2 can be long if you want it to be. I'm not someone who's gonna try and 100% a game on stream usually, though. Depends on the game, though. That's a name I haven't seen for a while. Who many times you can play any game for 10,000 hours. Yeah, I know. He was an interesting guy. Did he ever finish Platform Masters? Or is he just living a peaceful life now? Honestly though, even if he did finish Platform Masters, I don't believe he could ever truly finish it. WR 2000 S2. No! Oh jeez, okay, I thought I was gonna... I did crash in the end, but it could have been way worse. I forgot it was this course, with the weird, like, angle on the turn. What's he got? Nothing interesting. It definitely feels like the cars that have the flashing headlights though, the ones that aren't just holding them, have better stuff on average. See if anyone's at the park. Oh. Can't even stop at it. I don't see any interesting cars around here. I just had to look. His life is actually very well documented. It even has his own wiki. I don't know how I should feel about that. It's not like Lilia was even like a lolcal or anything. He was just kind of keeping to himself. He wasn't really doing anything to get attention. He was just a chilled out guy. I think I did watch that documentary. That was when there was the floods, right? Around where he lived. I think. You see, yeah. I mean, yeah. It kind of was fascinating, but not in the not fascinating in the way that you're gawking at him. It just seemed interesting. It's just yeah. Maybe I'll go to Hakone, check out the tune shop. Actually, if there's going to be anywhere with better brakes, it'll probably be at Hakone, I'd imagine. I think probably what made Uli a bit more interesting is that he actually had like quite a lot of like creative output. I think that's what probably made it a bit more fascinating. Backyard SP. Look at this guy. This is like looks like a classic car. Oh yeah, dude, he was like really particular about the parallax scrolling. I mean, I always knew what it was, but to see it like... to see a guy explain it in such depth. Dude, I don't even have to drift around these corners anymore. I definitely don't feel like I have a lot of control around here anymore compared to my heavier car. I have gone lighter. I've shed about half a ton. Is what's happened. We're about to shed even more. Oh shit, we could take this or the body. He's an SP chassis. Okay, now we can't use this, unfortunately. Take this. In my quest for speed, I've had to, I'm shedding weight. Is what's happening. We could even stack all these. Under a ton now. That's really funny to think I could enter that lightweight unofficial race with this car now. The only instance where top speed has been useful has been that one highway track that's just been like straight for like a whole minute. That's been the one instance where it's been relevant. You hardly ever hit top speed otherwise. Tune Shop Windy, home of master tuner Kuniteru Takahashi. I drove his masterpiece machine to victory in the Yokohama GP. He's had my back for all his for all this time. Show. Come here so we could chat. Have you been drinking? You got me. Sorry, but I can't race you tonight. I've been having a bit of a kegger all by my lonesome. Listen here for a minute. I got some important stuff to say to you. I just found out about Manabu. His wife sent me a letter. He's real sick and they don't think he's getting any better. That sneaky bastard, I asked about him the other day and he just plain admitted it. Like it weren't no big deal. I bet you knew already, you dirty rotten snake. I've been his friend ever since he stepped foot in Akode. I plumb don't know what to do. Manabu and I have always been a tight couple of no good nicks. If he was on the verge of death, least he could do is down some of the sake with me. If that was his last memory of me, hell, that wouldn't be too bad. The goddamn dunderhead. He better wait for me in hell. I have to do something for him, at the very least. A man needs to take care of his friends. They're the greatest treasures he has. Along with his car, of course. Yeah, everyone always does things in their own intolerable way. I'm worked up now. Let's race. My bad. This isn't legal. That was double illegal. You're drunk and you're street racing. We shouldn't be doing this. Oh shit, that was not a drift corner. I could have just driven around that normally. These last few bends up on the uphill are tricky. Never did master them. Probably one of the better courses in the track though, because there's lots of different types of corners. Time to steal this shit. What we got? What's this? Twin carburetor. I don't think I can use this in my car though. I think it's for a specific kind of engine. I can try swapping out something though. See what happens. Yeah, I didn't think so. It only works on carburetted engines. Well, we have it, so whatever. Game mode is the tune shop though, not race. Make more cutscene stuff. Hoo-wah! The mood is hitting me. I need a race. Come on, race with me. No, I want to go to the tune shop. We've raced enough. You just keep racing it and take all this shit. Okay. Buy parts. What we got? A low comp rotor for rotary engines. Lightweight flywheel. We already have this. Have that. I think we already have. Yeah, we already have this. There's nothing to buy. Rip. This customer. Zipping past, flashing his headlights. I've got to check him out. Evo 2000G. It's a four-wheel drive. So slippery. It's fun though. God, when I was first here, I had like half the power, probably like 4 times the power to weight ratio as well. It feels like I'm playing fucking Wipeout going down the hill. I got that 10% for downforce, so that's a new one. Oh, I can't even mind a spoiler anyway with the Diablo kit. He just spawned again behind us. Check the hot spring. The battles are spectacular tonight. Hashiria's village is packed with spectators. Oh my god, is that BLR Sho Akasaki? His car is so cool. Do you want to trade team decals? Hope I'm not being too forward. I only hand my rewards over to people who can beat me in a race. Oh, I see. Damn cheapskate. Jam cheapskate. I want to give it a shot. Ah, gee, I would, but I was really hoping to watch you race from here in the crowd. We're all huge fans of BLR. How's that? Hehe, I bet he feels bad about declining now. She hasn't got time for good. He just wants speed. Everyone's here to watch me? The whole crowd? Makes sense. I've left more than a few scars on these mountain roads. The unknown racers have grown to fear and respect me. Heh, I think it's working. When this is all over, I think I'd like to return here. My dreams used to be grand, but now it's about all the little things. Small as the pebbles that lie at the side of the road. I didn't realize it until now, but it's all I ever wanted. Going back to Yokohama, back to north. I guess we could continue the story now. We've driven around a bit. Picked up some extra stuff. I could level up the engine, but that's like 50 more races. I can't be bothered. I'd level up the engine then to what end? That's just like a super boss at the end that I need it for. A good RPG has to have an optional super boss. That one drag race I had in the highway with a car that was actually... There was a car that had the same engine as me, but had a sort of a limit breaker on it, so that it went faster. It felt like a super boss, in a way. This guy was driving around quickly, flashing his lights. I'm curious. Could be like 16 more races to level up the engine. What you got? Nothing too interesting actually. Got most of your shit already. FR. Take his body. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't looking at the screen. Drove into another guy. Nothing yet, Matthew. Maurice, rather. I've got to Yokohama's fastest. Welcome back. I figured you said BRB. I've been driving around, taking on various people. In the meantime, you came back just in time, because I'm about to continue the story. Yeah, I've been waiting for you. If you've been here the whole way, it'd be a shame to just finish it without you, you know? It's okay, I've learned some things about car tuning as well. I swapped back to the lightweight chassis, and it feels... I like kind of demolished that 50-minute race afterwards. I won in the end. Wait a minute. This body's funny. Look at this guy. I need it. Can't equip it because it's not the right like drivetrain body, but make the world's fastest Diablo car. I think I already am, kinda. Might need to level up the engine once more if that gets an extra slot, just so that I can then on the over limit thing to increase my top speed. What if we kissed in Gaikokujin Cemetery? Just kidding, haha. Yeah, you gotta. That's a get rewards. You know, you need to earn it. Right, let me just take a quick pee break, and then we'll continue. BRB. I'm back. When you beat me in a race, all the get rewards options are just spag ball. I mean, I enjoy spag ball. I've got a bunch of frozen portions in my freezer right now. That's the perk of living alone, is that whenever you cook something, you can have portions ready for like the rest of the month. British people love spag ball, they are fiends for spag ball. I mean, I can't deny that. I do love me some spag ball. Congrats, Sho. You've met the requirement to pass through. I'm finally done with my contract. Are you ready? Don't leave any regrets. Make sure to GS first. I'm worried about you. I'm ready. Are you really, really sure? This is your last chance. I'm ready. Hehe, ready? Then let's begin. Once again, a white cloth pressed against my face. The world disappeared into a white haze. I feel no fear. Hey, so can I go home now? Yes, we have no need for you. Oh goody, thanks for everything, guys. Daft cow. When do you want us to do... What? Take it with us. Does that mean I can drive it? I don't care, just get it done. It is an honor. Man, my job rocks. My last spark of willpower and hope well up from the bottom of my despair. After all, I was supposed to be their final hope. I had to follow along for now. Take me anywhere, I don't care. I'll even listen to your revolting stories. Yuka, Iki, Akira are counting on me. Those suited up assholes have gone too far, and it's time to get back at them. Live or die, I'm not stopping until I've reached that goal. The night is completed. Should we save in the slot 2? No memory card is definitely in slot 2, okay. Why should you tell me to GS beforehand? This is probably the point of no return then. Final night, the end of Sweet Dream. We got metal pipe. We're here, final night. A single monotonous noise echoed in my mind. I opened my eyes, darkness, my body won't move. I'm hunched over, hugging my knees and trembling in the fetal position, fearful of the light that comes with birth. I was shaking again, but what was the cause this time? The vibrations of the limousine were making me sick. They had thrown me into the trunk. I can feel it when the terrain and slope changes. We were going underground, deep into the depths where no light could reach. I lose consciousness. I don't want to be woken. Just let me sleep. Yeah, that's me every morning. Let me wander in my dreams forever. They're gonna turn him into a racing super soldier. In the last dream I saw, I was underwater again. A world devoid of sound where I could only hear my heartbeat. I was alive. But where was this? Why was it so devoid of sensation? My conscience fades again and I fall back into darkness. Holy shit. This is a racing game, by the way. What the fuck? Where am I? What I saw just now was so vivid. It couldn't have been a dream. Can you hear us? The one-way mirror between us is capable of displaying video. What you just witnessed was your birth. Save the awkward dancing for later. There is still much more to be learned. Where are you? Show your face. You were contained in an aquatic holding chamber with the product code SLPS 02038. You were placed under the experimental D-sleep system, a type of cryogenic freezing similar to those used to preserve endangered species. One tech's D-sleep preserves the human body in a special solution that mimics the womb. The patient is suspended in a state of biological inactivity. No physical growth occurs in the patient for the duration of the treatment. Stop. I can't listen to any more of this. Do you have no interest in scientific theory? Then we shall move on to the results. In the video, you saw a man sleeping inside of a D-sleep capsule. He is the true owner of your body. You're shitting me. I'm Sho Akazaki. I've never been anyone else. You certainly share his ego. Indeed, your name is Sho Akazaki. While in D-sleep, you were just a pseudo-consciousness that we manufactured in the upper levels of his psyche. Wait a minute. Don't tell me this whole thing has been a dream. While in D-sleep, you were just a pseudo-consciousness that we manufactured in the upper levels of his psyche. A temporary being that will eventually be reabsorbed into his body. Okay, wait, that wasn't all fake. Oh, name entry system, login. What? This is what we had at the start of the game. That video you saw was taken 10 years ago. Oh. D-sleep put his psyche into a state of deep hypnosis. The hypnotic state made it simple to input false memories into his mind. We are to assume that a consciousness constitutes a human being. Then D-sleep allows us to fully recreate a person from scratch, reducing them to a blank slate. Name, Akazaki Sho. Age 18. Sex, male. Exit. You exist because above all, we wanted to protect the precious antibody data for the Diablo project. He was our final hope, and we had to protect him at all costs. He would not be able to withstand the shock of being awoken 10 years in the future and may take his own life, dooming our project. By creating the temporary construct of you, we were able to hide the fact that he had been asleep for 10 years. Your experiences would smooth the process of his revival. But there was one other strange quality to him. He was one of our drivers, a dangerous individual whose identity we knew nothing about. It was necessary to keep him locked away in your consciousness. His actions on the night of the freezing are still a mystery to us. However, the odds of failure at this point are still slim to none. Moreover, there is no guarantee that you will exist in any form after this. Well done, but your role in this is all over. Your role in this is all over. You will be erased. In this moment, in this room, I hear his voice spilling into my mind. My consciousness slips away again, and the voice returned. Dang. Time to save. How's this going to be resolve with car racing? We have to, I don't know. Roll reversal. You take over his body while you're racing, and I don't know. Crash so hard you kill his consciousness and take over. Who knows? We'll see. I could go anywhere now. I've already predicted enough plot. I feel my body being moved about like a puppet. Feet planted on the ground, moving independently of my will. Why does it look so dingy though? My own will? Did such a thing even exist anymore? Every so often he allows me to see through my eyes. Just a moment each time. Over and over, he opens a door to a room and shows me what is contained. The second room was the most horrible. It was Keisuke, Gamo, and the one tech drivers face down in a dark pool of blood. Dang. Their brains exposed, like they had been beaten to death with an iron pipe. I feel the urge to puke, but I don't have the will to make it happen. I had killed them. I want to let out a moan of despair and let my tears flow, but I don't have that freedom. Where was he going next? With the next room, I have my friends in it. With the next room, I have my friends in it. Who's this? Is this Kyoji? You are the true fastest legend. Faster than the rest of us. It was one of these guys from before. We raced one of them down the highway. I guess the D subjects turned into this. Your driving, it brought back memories. The joy of racing fast when we first started. We have been here for 10 years. Thank you for reminding us of those happy memories. The third was even worse. It was a Smash Melee tournament. Yeah, kind of had a pungent smell to it. What the hell? This was inhuman. Trapped in this hellhole for 10 years with only the distant memories of happy races. The fate of the last Diablo drivers. That could have been me. If that day had gone slightly differently, if I hadn't gotten lucky, I could have spent my entire life rotting in this prison. They couldn't get away with this. An intense emotion flows into my mind. Fierce, violent anger. It didn't belong to anyone else. This time, it was my own. Tower collapse imminent. What? Self-destruct. Holy. Sho, wake up. This place is gonna blow. Sho, please, you need to wake up. Akira, Yuka, but he's coming around. Sho! Thank goodness. What happened? What happened? You saved our asses and that is what happened. I did, but I don't remember. There's no time to act humble. The alarm started blaring just as the doors unlocked. We ran out of there and found you passed out here. Where are we? An underground parking lot. Our cars were left here. You heard the alarm, right? This place is exploding in 5 minutes. Only 3 minutes now. Then come on, let's get out of here. I couldn't process what had happened. All I knew. Yes, sorry, sure, there's only 2 seats here. You need to find your own car. Was that he was still here with me. Bay Lagoon Tower. The Babylonian Tower of Legend had begun to collapse again. How far below ground were we? I didn't know. But I had to push forward. What? The setup's kind of silly though, right? They just find their buddy collapse on the floor. And they can't let him in the car. You can't just sit on Icky's lap in the passenger seat. You gotta make your own way out. Good luck, buddy. Not our problem. Come on, let's go. Sorry, sure, you gotta do it in your own car. This is a two-seater, you know. Escape from Bay Lagoon Tower. Ah, Jesus, which way am I even going? Oh, I guess not that way. Oh, Jesus. Oh. How do I fucking reverse? I think it was up this way. I'm too fast for this shit. Where am I even going? There's no reverse button. I just realized pressing brake does not reverse you. It's over. We're dead. We probably almost made it as well. I'm too fast for this shit. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually reverse. I can't even reverse. Like, pressing square doesn't reverse you. Well, I know which way I'm going now, so it should be fine. Come on, let's go. You can reverse to the last night. Like, you can go back to the last night, I guess, to do stuff. I guess it really is the point of no return. Hello? Why am I going? Oh, there we go. Just wasted like 8 seconds there. Just don't go too fast. Never go fast. Finish, that was it. We almost made it. We're like fucking 2 meters away. Wait, is there more to this? Oh, there's more. Look at this fucker just drifting around this corner as if he knows the fucking escape route. Oh shit. No. It's honestly bullshit that you can't fucking reverse. Get stuck in those corners, it's over. There is a reverse button. I don't know what it is. It's not because it's not square, which is like brake. It's not circle, which is your handbrake. There's something I don't understand. Why did he let me return to my body? And where's Icky? You're fast, am I? I need your help. And I'm sure you'd love to witness my final moments. He's rescinding the body. Sure, what's the matter? You're slowing down. There's something that I still need to do. Go ahead, don't worry about me. Get out of this fucking corner. God damn it, I had to pull one last cool stunt. Okay, we'll talk about it later. The timing on some of this dialogue when I fuck up is perfect. Yeah, check out this cool trick. Yeah, there's no reverse in this racing game. That's actually diabolical. No, let me round. Oh my god. The fuck am I meant to do? I'm actually fucked. Oh, god damn it. No, I can't deal with more corners. Come on. Fucking, what a crock of shit. Yeah, technical course, we can't even make a single mistake. What did we... Why is there a replay? Surely it's like game over. Probably have to do the other two now. Probably be better off with like a way slower car. Come on, let's go. The sequence blue balls. Start save stating. I will save state on the third one. Actually, I'm going to start save stating regardless. This does blue balls. What a fucking blunder. Why would you do this at the end? Make it some like high speed shit where I need to like blitz down an exploding like bridge or something. Look at this guy. Okay. Yeah, go to, I guess go to last light so you can get different car stuff maybe to make this fucking dog shit easier. I don't know. I think you just need to not hold the accelerator for more than like 2 seconds. Then it's okay. No. don't fuck this up now. It should be fine. I've already seen this. Let me skip. You're fast. It's like bump into every fucking wall. Alright, save state again, because this shit's bullshit. I mean, there's no way you can do this the first time, right? Blind. Feasibly, without knowing the course. Dude, what is this corner? I could barely squeeze around though. Most technical part so far, what the fuck? Jeez. $60. Sure, we have to leave together. Akira, get Yuka to safety. I'm going to rescue Iki. Don't worry, I don't plan to die anytime soon. I won't be erased that easily. Okay, I trust you, man. I'll go on ahead. Sure, promise me. Promise me you'll come back. I'm kicking myself for not riding in your car. Yuka, Akira, don't worry. I promise I'll come back. Once this is all over, we'll race together then. I promise. Promises only lead to betrayal. Like, I don't mind having to do something more than once, but when you've set up like a I guess a set piece for your story and it fucking blows, it kind of takes the wind out of the sails, you know? The Prometheus. My spelling, it's okay, my spelling's not too hot all the time either. I'm a typo machine is what I am. Got clumsy fingers. Bay Lagoon Tower was in ruins. I crossed into the open air and found myself in that dream again. Inside that inferno. Emarrel makes a typo with his mouth at least once per stream. I think it's more than once per stream. I think it's once every fucking minute. A familiar feeling in my hands. I feel the cool touch of steel in my palm. Yeah, at least I guess you weren't technically wrong. I adjust my grip on the metal
On the metal, as sweat drips from my hands. The metal is growing hotter. The hotter it gets, the more the memories come flooding back. That twisted mass of metal was an extension of my arm. Kill them. Every last one. As I did 10 years ago. Holy. Wait. Should I shot him? I do not need your assistance. It falls to me to bury those who oppose society's evolution. One Lee and the rest of One Tech are not worthy of being Diablo's stewards. I will return to Europe with Diablo to see it to fruition. We were not able to solve the issues with Diablo, but who says this has to be the end? 9. Diablo has already proven to have immeasurable worth. Am I even speaking to you, or is it him in there? Not that it matters anymore. We have some time before the road collapses. Why don't we play a game? What? No more games. Screw off. I feel as though I owe you some explanation. Consider this gesture a small token of my apology. I don't want to hear another damn word from you. You know, this could have been a little better. Instead of grinding to become YOKOHAMA'S fastest, you just break into the tower with high-speed drag race. That would be cool. You should be grateful I'm deigning to give you this chance. Games of chance have always excited me. For you see, the greater the risk, the greater the pleasure. Life is much like a game, so it should be fun, yeah? I feel the most alive when I see the contorted faces of human beings in terror. After analyzing the protected sectors of the disk, I was able to confirm my hypothesis. The disk contained the true records of your past. It was pathetic. You are nothing, an unknown racer of known value to the D project. And that's the truth. Well, no, we're YOKOHAMA'S fastest. What are you talking about? You may be wondering about the man in Hokkaido as well. He was the one who put you to sleep. His name was Satoru Kawashima, the chief researcher on the D project. He was too much of a hopeless idealist to make a proper scientist. Even in his final moments, he used his last utterances for you instead of begging for his life. Please free him. We're the ones with blood on our hands, manipulating emotions, the very things that make us human. What potential does a person have if we can't call them human anymore? You think that nothing matters other than realizing your dream? 10 years ago, I was foolish enough to believe that. The night of the accident when the young man was brought in, I knew. He wasn't one of the Diablo subjects. He was an innocent man we'd never seen before. You turned him into a merciless avatar of rage with nowhere to vent his anger. I thought Diablo was my dream, but our work was appalling. I'm kept up at night by the horrible things that came from my work. Saving him was my way of making amends. I've lived in these mountains for 10 years, soothed by the gentle morning light. I knew it would come to this someday. In my fear of death, I've prolonged my exile. On the night of the war in Yokohama, you were simply a passing motorist. You don't possess any relevant formula of Diablo antibodies. We took the utmost precautions to preserve your body. When you were nothing more than a worthless street trash. Trash in the wrong place at the wrong time. A nobody who happened to trigger Satoru's sentimentality. Diablo. The user whites out at the breaking point of extreme mental stress. They then begin hearing a voice that hijacks all emotions, suppressing fear in particular. The user becomes desperate to feel fear, as if they long for their lost humanity. With some imagination, you can begin to realize its potential. Traffic accidents, train derailings, even plane crashes. The media is already alight with cases of its success stories. My clients are the most powerful people in the world, and they pay top dollar. Want to know the secret to success? Quality over quantity, and a great work ethic. Here it is in the palm of my hand. Diablo. It will change the world. The promise of a glorious future. Right here in these capsules. Like the shard of Makoto's tail light, a small miracle in hope of a grand future. It was the dream that every street racer staked their life on. They're the ones that defiled it. Both 10 years ago and today. Shut up! I'm not going to believe a single word you say. Nothing you say will change anything. All that matters is that I'm here right now as myself. I'll give you your race because I choose to. I don't care what you think of me. Let's do this. Ah yes, those eyes. How they tremble with rage. They're all too human. In time, they will turn to fear. Fitting for your final race. The reward will be the freedom to live. To live like the swine you are. Ready yourself. We will race to the very edge of Bay Lagoon. One of us will not make it out alive. It will be our dead end. Oh. The final battle. Yeah, it's not been set up as a racer at all. He's just the monologue bad. He's just the man with the plaid. Why is he the final boss? I feel like the final boss should be the ghost of your old self. The final boss should have been Icky suit up on experimental Super Diablo. That would have been crazy. Defeat Heidel Schneider. That's a good course. And my nav system isn't doing anything. Oh shit. Oh! What? Okay, there's no guardrails. Yeah, there was some noise. I think that was the BGM. It had some sort of scream as I fell down. You can return to the last night as well, in case you, I guess, need to buy something to beat this guy. Defeat Heidel Schneider. I guess we'll probably save state at the start of this race, so you don't have to go through all the loading screens again. Learn this course is a thing. Shit. Oh, what? Okay, so you can't skip the quarters or you die. What was that collision? What the fuck? Imagine if you could knock him off. That'd be funny. Oh Jesus, the road's collapsing. No! Critical oversteer. This is at least better than the exploding sequence from before. Oh, damn it. God forbid you ever collide with a car while trying to corner. You actually cannot. What? One of my wheels went over. What do you mean that's death? This is not forgiving at all. I did that corner fine just earlier. They were breaking new ground out. What? That was it? Really? It was just that? That's kind of lame. I was expecting more. You know, at least like 3 times longer. What do you mean it's over already? They were setting up some cool stuff there with the collapsing bridge. I thought it was going to get like, you know, more exciting. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more races. Schneider kept his promise with a deranged smile that believed his lack of fear. He plunged into the dead end. That he bellied his lack of fear and he plunged into the dead end. I didn't know if I knocked him into the ocean or he was holding up his end of the bargain. After the race, he took control of me once again, as if to say, I'll take it from here. The deep wellspring of rage was subsiding for both of us. We weren't some storybook heroes. The world wasn't saved just because Schneider wasn't in it. We were still left with a profound sadness. My final battle. I'd made it to the finish line. The realm beyond speed that awaited me there was Icky's distorted RS-2000 TB. It felt familiar. What truth was being kept from me all this time? Is Icky. Same as that night. Because she loved us. Well, without knowing why. I missed the first bit of the text. I don't know if there's anything critical there. We searched. Some of this text blitzed by way too quick. But that's someone. Now I only want to become a machine. A machine that runs forever, feeling nothing. 10 years ago, I was the one who invited Street Racers to join the driver project. Oh shit. My father was the founder of One Tech. Back then, we were a simple repair shop. Before the company ballooned into a huge conglomerate. My father was always busy with work. I was ecstatic when he told us we could finally go on that road trip. It was beautiful in Akode, the cherry blossoms danced in the honeyed spring air. Another motorist began flashing his headlight at us, looking for a bit of fun. It reflected off a traffic mirror and into my father's eyes, blinding him. My father swung the steering wheel wide, and my lifetime of tragedy began in that moment. The text like this wasn't important. Okay, good. My brother and I lost our parents in the collision. We seeked out Street Racers for the Diablo trials as our revenge against them. What? You're telling me all this happened because she was taking revenge? I would meet them at the Yokohama Sirius Hotel in the luxury penthouse. They never refused. I wanted to see each of them be broken. From the window, I would watch the flickering reflection of Yokohama's light in the water. Back then, I was a coward. I convinced myself I was doing no wrong by lying to myself over and over. It was a delusional fantasy where I believed street racers were the source of my misery. I didn't allow myself to doubt my actions. Everyone lives with one or two harmless lies. How different was this? You were one of the street racers I met back then. You outsped the Diablo Zetas with your ordinary Zeta. It was astonishing. Some of the stories of Yokohama's fastest legend were really accounts of you. The true fastest legend is you, the legendary racer who surpassed the Diablos. I tried to give you the drug, but you refused it. You were the first one to care about me, the only one who didn't walk out of my life. Together, our lives came into bloom. Could I say it was love? I don't know. Now I miss him so much, my heart feels empty. Seeing you now is so painful. I wish I could stop lying to you. With some courage, I finally came clean. You bolted out of the room, scattering the Diablo capsules. I'd never seen your face so angry. You always had such a gentle smile on you. But you made a promise that one day you would return to me. You'd never broken your promise, so I trusted in you and waited. That night in Yokohama, a full red moon hung low in the sky. After that night, you vanished. The person I knew died that day 10 years ago. The days passed slowly like sands in the hourglass. Then tragedy struck again. Schneider told me that both you and my brother were dead, having perished in accidents on the Yokohama highway. My hatred of street racers reawoke in my heart. I knew I could never return to what we had shared before. My world had shattered once again, leaving me with jagged shards in my heart. My world was so fragile. Get revenge. 10 years have since passed. I could never forget about you, but when we lose something, we yearn for something to take its place. 10 years ago, you told me that and took me in your arms. Two years ago, I met Icky. He reminded me so much of you. He held that same dream of reaching new speeds. With him, it seemed like I'd found true peace of mind. I saw so much of you in him that I felt like my lost love had been rekindled. Through Icky, I was able to cast aside my hatred of street racers. It felt like I was back under the sakura trees, basking in the sunshine I thought had left me. Then one day, Icky showed me a photo of his racing team, and you were there. I was distraught. This came after a decade of believing you were dead, of mourning you, a decade of trying to bury my memories of you. It broke me. I tried to expose Schneider, but at that point it was too late. I let so many people die. After finally telling you this, I feel calm. I feel as though I can sleep the way I did back when I was an innocent little girl. Yeah, but everything's your fault. What I remember next was light. At the end of my road was a single ray of light. From deep with the darkness came the final light of hope. My thudding heartbeat filled my ears. The endless dream had finally broken. And I was going to take back what was mine. That night I ran from the hotel room and into my car, a Zeta 3000. I drove to the Yokohama highway at dawn. The street racers of Yokohama had gone to war. It was the perfect battle stage. I parked my Zeta and waited for the arrival of the Diablo Zeta. The only sound in the night was my idling engine. I carried a steel pipe in my hand, adjusting my grip over and over. That lump of metal had become a part of me. The deep red moon would be my guardian angel, protecting me. I was as calm as a still lake. The bestial sound of their engines began to pick up in the dead air as they approached. My confidence evaporated when that approached. When what approached wasn't one Diablo Zeta, but an entire legion of them. I was gobsmacked. I had no time to think. The roided up street racer army has come. They caught me in their headlights. Like a startled deer in the path of a raging stampede. More. Grant me speed. Let me feel the rush. I began to mumble those words like they were some cursed incantation. And then it happened. An inferno erupted like they were being claimed by hell. A Diablo Zeta at the head of the pack lightly scraped the divider, and one by one they began to spin out. None of them slowed down, as if looking for their own fiery grave. Each of them fearlessly refused to break. For a moment I stood there dumbfounded. Yeah, but now we really know how it happened. Then I felt the steel in my hands begin to heat up, and I began to rain blows on them, creating a cacophony of metallic clashes. I kept striking at them until my body turned numb, unable to move, like a broken doll. The asphalt became a sea of burning oil. I stood there, stunned in the flames. The show did do something. He started beating them. I wouldn't let them defile street racing. Holy shit. What I did was hideous, unforgivable. But if I hadn't, every street racer would have been cursed. 10 years of a waking nightmare. The nightmare in the inferno. It became me. During D-Sleep, I relived that night until it was etched into my soul. It blocked out everything else. It defined me. That was who I was. The truth etched into the dark depths of my mind. You are the true fastest legend. You became the fastest racer without ever touching Diablo. Believing in yourself, you never stopped racing toward your goals. You weren't afraid of where your dark road would lead you. But everything I've lived for was a lie. Imagine having your entire world pulled out from underneath you. I've been betrayed by almost every person I've met. But you persevered all the same. What you did will live on in our hearts. We lied to you, but you never stopped being true. Nothing you accomplished will go to waste. 10 years of my life, stolen from me. Your time belongs to you now. It won't be lost because you're here, living in the moment. You may be hurt and angry, but your life is yours to shape now. You have tomorrow to look forward to. All you have to do is forgive yourself and turn your eyes to the horizon. Breathe it all in and start living in the present. Was he listening? Was he still there? He wasn't another presence. He wasn't another presence. There was no him or I. What we were was something harder to describe. Something new. But we got street racing new types. I had to live without knowing quite what we were. I came here looking for someone. I thought I would find them at the end of this road. Someone I would only reach by racing. I wanted to race faster. Faster than anyone else. Every street racer carried that same dream from the inner city streets to the winding mountain passes. Always looking out for someone faster than you. Finding our own way out on the streets. Forming unbreakable bonds connected by the roads we raced on. No plans, no cares, we lived out our wild lives. We slammed the accelerator and let it take us away. Blazing our own path. Till we met again. Remember, on the road. Try to remember. The first time your engine roared to life. How you held the wheel, stepped on the gas, and went for your first drive. That excitement never faded, both 10 years ago and today. That feeling belonged to me. As well as every other street racer. I raced so I could reclaim myself. So I could reclaim the exciting feeling of racing that I fell in love with. The man with the pipe who appears in my dark memories isn't me. He never was. Yeah, you're just the fake memory that Schneider made up. Did that cover everything? Yeah, all I needed to do was race. Icky's distorted RS-2000B TB appeared. He's still fighting hard to cleanse himself of the Diablo. If racing is what it takes, then I'll race for you, Icky. There was one question left. Why did Aoi give you the Diablo? Was her love for you another lie? Oh shit. One more race. There we go. You got what you wanted, Matters. You got your roided up Super Diablo Icky race. So it was only 2,000 meters. This course doesn't look familiar. What? Was that it? Did you just have to get ahead of him? Really? What? God fucking damn it. Why? Was that it? You just had to get ahead of him and you win? What a fucking crock of shit. Why would you shit the bed? Fucking hell. Ugh. Fuck. Why? I was hyped up for like 5 seconds there. That's got to be the soggiest, smelliest wet fart I've ever experienced. Icky's RS sat motionless as if mired in sadness. Its idling engine sounded like whimpering. Yeah, that's how my engine sounds right now. Did I do it? Had I reclaimed myself? After his accident, I heard him speak those vulnerable words. It chased me wherever I ran, wherever I hid. I didn't want tomorrow to come. You didn't mean that, right? You have to get up. I found him. I found the fastest legend. We still have a race to finish. The world beyond speed is over there, just past the rising sun. Let's race there together. Yokohama's fastest legend. Can't end like this. No way, right, Icky? Show, the legend I was searching for was you. You're the true legend. I want to race you again and show next time I won't lose. You just have to accelerate faster than Icky and you kill him. His next words sounded like his last, like he was faded away. I'll never forget the strength in them. Hey, show. Our dream was so insignificant. I wonder if it was even real. We were chasing a fantasy that scorched the hot summer asphalt. It was more like a mirage. But Sho, I don't have any regrets, not a damn one. If anything, I feel proud. Us dogs were given a taste of the good life, a chance to chase our dreams. Our legacy is etched into the streets. No one will remember us. Our legacy will get paved over. None of that matters. We'll still keep racing. You probably just game over if you lose. Forever, to the world beyond speed. A flood of memories rushed in. A crash, a steel pipe. Who was in control? Memories of Keisuke's corpse and the mountain of bodies I've scaled to get here. Bay Lagoon is collapsing. Who set it off? Were they burning it all down? What? Back to reality. Aoi is in the driver's seat of the Diablo RS and in the passenger seat is Icky. Dying for someone doesn't mean anything. It's no way to prove your love. 10 years ago, a counterfeit love drove me into a fiery rage on the Yokohama highway. Icky knew, didn't he, that Aoi was giving him Diablo. Did he know this would happen? The last play of the game. Destruction in the name of twisted love. Time to get my shitting gear. Where the hell do you think you're going? This ends how I say it ends. What, another race? Will this end in 5 seconds as well? Stop, Aoi, Kawashima. Okay, we probably just have to get ahead of her. Last chance at redemption. I'm not hopeful. We might be too speedy though. We've got unique BGM. She's not as pathetic, thankfully. Holy crap, these roads are tight. I think we're lost. Yeah, my nav's turned off as well, which I don't appreciate. The nav doesn't apply to these last few maps. Oh, we lost. Okay, well, I did a cheeky save state. No, it won't make me do the sequence again because I did the thing. That race did not exist. gonna be a pain in the arse trying to get behind her. Or get past her, rather. These roads are tight as hell. I need to like brake more. Nope. Don't know how I careened off the edge there. It feels like as soon as you get past her, she's going to have a hard time getting past you, right? Because the road's so narrow. No. Can we catch up the rebooter? No, surely that was a win. I just overtook her. Bullshit. Fuck you. Yeah, I think you just keep behind her until the road opens up. There was like 140 meters left on the track. What do you mean that was a loss? The race actually ends at like 150. Not 0. If she's already visible. Okay. We just had to overtake her again. So if you did have a car with like really sick acceleration, you could end this in like 3 seconds. I don't know if I had what it took to forgive her. But if Icky believed in her, someday we could lead her on the path to healing. No, chuck her into the sea. The realm beyond speed, it wasn't an illusion on the horizon, but a place within me. Yeah. It felt within reach. I've always been bad at saying goodbye. Instead of putting it into words, I handle partings in my own way. Since I'm sure we were going to meet again one day. That's not my car. Oh, that's Icky's car. We're just standing here. Yokohama, 1999. Rising moon rock and roll, a nightmare born from sleep. Maybe tomorrow, but morning always comes. There are many stories as there are headlights and exhaust notes in the city. We all embrace our sorrows and race every night. Blue day is rainy day, but you can cure those blues. Heads to Harborview Park and watch the Bay Bridge. Let the brilliant lights bleed through your tears. Driving all night together. Our hot driving brings the city to life. Few nights later. I guess that is it. Ugh. How was the game out of 10? Like, I don't know. I don't like putting games into numbers. It feels reductive. It didn't really stick the landing though, I'd agree. I enjoyed the journey. Some of those ending races were stinkers, was the thing. The entire tower explosion thing was dog shit. And then the icky race was just like a big fucking wet fart. The Schneider one was okay. Bit short. And at least Aoi took more than one attempt, so I'll give it that. I ended up missing a bunch of stuff as well. There was a shit ton of side content I didn't even do, I think, so I hardly scratched the unofficial races either. I don't plan to either. I've had enough. But yeah, it was super ambitious. Besides that, I guess in terms of mechanical like gameplay, I've said before, the track visibility on the city courses was pretty shit at times. Like some corners were really hard to see. It was really apparent during the Darkness GP, because you already do that course during daytime, and it's really clear to see stuff. You do it again at nighttime, and it's like actually awful. Can barely tell where the barriers start and the road begins. Especially when it's like a tight turn. And the car collision was also wacky. Oh, dreaming on the road. The legend never die. Racing Lagoon. The end. Yeah, the car customization aspect was sick. It's probably the first part where I've actually I've played plenty of racing games in the past, but like this is probably maybe the first time where I've spent as much attention as I have to how different parts interact with the actual like racing physics. Credits feel more like they're the vision than the game itself, if that makes sense. Well, it was kind of the, I guess the epilogue, right? It said a few nights later. It was cool. I'm glad I played it. I still think if this was released in the West back in the day, I think it would have maybe changed. It would have left an impact. I think it would have influenced the racing games in the future as well. I could imagine something like Need for Speed, Most Wanted, having a completely different turn if this hit the West. Oh, we did a save, so I wonder if there's like a new game plus. It might be for the battle mode. Ending. Game completed. Oh yeah, the localization would have been totally different. You wouldn't get shit like get rewards. Icky's RS sat motionless as if mired in sadness as idling engine sounded like whimpering. Wait, did I do it? Had I reclaimed myself? Wait, after his accident I heard him speak this honorable. This is just the same as last time, isn't it? The last cutscene. It chased me wherever I ran, wherever I hid. I didn't want tomorrow to come. You didn't mean that right. Yeah, it's just the same text. Just the ending again. I'm so if I skip through this, what happens? I'm just skipping through it, fast forward. Man, this cutscene was long. Wait, surely I can... Oh, I can just skip it. What am I doing? Duh. I've seen it before. You just do this final race again? Lame. Fuck that. I haven't heard that boot up sound in years. It's the best one. They never topped it. Warriors battle mode. What's Pocket Station? Was this here before? Commentary. Select a slot to up. Oh, okay. Select a slot to upload Pocket Station data to. Wait, what the fuck's this? Pocket Station? Oh, this was a thing Sony released. Is this like the Dreamcast IMU, but it's a memory card? The Pocket Station is a memory card peripheral by Sony Interactive Entertainment for the PlayStation Home console video game. For the PlayStation Home video game console. It was released in Japan in 1999. The device acted not only as a memory card, but was interactive via a small monochrome LCD display and buttons on its case. Many PlayStation games included software that could be downloaded and played on the Pocket Station. Huh. A release in Europe and North America was planned but ultimately cancelled. That's why I never heard of it before. The Pocket Station shares similarities with Sega's VMU for Dreamcast. Dude, a bunch of games had support for this. What the fuck? Like Ape Escape, Arc the Lad, Armored Core, Master of the Arena, Crash Bandicoot 3, Warped has That's kind of funny that Western games had shit for this in Japan, but we didn't get it because they didn't release the Pocket Station outside of Japan. That's kind of cool. They probably didn't release it outside of Japan because I figured at 1999 they would have been prepping up the PS2 release, right? The next year, they're probably thinking how much do we want to invest in peripherals for our console that's going to be outdated next year. Warrior battle mode. Oh, well. You can select a person. Machine complete. You can customize our cars. Bay Lagoon Short, Test Course, Graveyard ST. So only 3 courses we can select? Really? 2 laps, we can have up to 9 laps. This is the only place you can do a reverse of the test course. Power handicap on divide type vertical. Oh, it's the multiplayer mode. That's what this is. Makes sense. You can't have a racing game without a multiplayer mode, right? It's against the computer though, so there's no split screen. Oh. My controls aren't the same either. I was using R1 to accelerate, but now it's X. I'm too slow. What the heck is this? 128 kilometers an hour? This isn't max speed driving pleasure. This is, I don't know, mid speed driving satisfaction. I remember the early PS1 game had a wild way of doing multiplayer. We had to do it. I remember having the multi-tap. We'd play CTR after school at my house. Always my house for some reason. Nobody else's. I think it's because we had the PS1 set up in the conservatory, so it was like out of the way. Like I said, a split screen, you connected 2 PlayStations together on 2 TV screens. Oh, I've seen a few games like that. I think the PS1 port for Command and Conquer has a multiplayer mode where you it's basically a LAN. So you need like 2 TVs, 2 PlayStations, and you like directly connect to each other somehow. It's not over the network, but it's like it's still multiplayer. I think it's a few games like that. I know for sure that the PS1 port for Command & Conquer Red Alert definitely has it. Yeah, there was like a special connection port. They should have included that in other consoles. Could you imagine if we still had like LAN parties? Bring your the consoles together. I guess you'd use you now with the Switch. Could you imagine though bringing your PS3 to your friend's house with your TV, but play some multiplayer? Do you know that pic of the LAN party where one guy's duct taped to the ceiling? I do. I know the image. Let's see if I can find it. LAN party duct tape. It was easy to find. There's more than one image. There's your duct taped LAN gamer back in 2002 eating his pizza, all with the white keyboard and white, probably like 50-inch LCD. What if you need a piss though? That sounds like a hassle. Look at that VGA cable. Whoever loses is on bucket duty. My multiplayer madness was the one time me and my friends managed to get 2 multi-taps for the Saturn and played 7-player Saturn Bomberman. Oh damn, that sounds sick. But only I had one multi-tap, so I could only do like a 4-player Bomberman on the PS1. Take me back. It was a simpler time. Okay, I don't know what game's next. I haven't decided yet. And there's no rush to figure it out either, because it won't be until next week. Next week, RuneScape Leagues, obviously. Yeah, I had a friend try to rope me into doing some leagues, but I thought no. If I start playing RuneScape again, I don't know, I'll probably spend way too much time playing it and not doing stuff that I'm meant to be doing. So I had to give that a pass. I already wasted my entire teenage years playing RuneScape. I'd rather not go anywhere near it again. A couple months ago, when my Xbox still worked, I got together with friends to play Crash Team Racing. Sick. CTR's a good game. I like it more than Mario Kart. What shall I play next? How's Air Combat sound? I've never played an Ace Combat game before, so we'll play the very first one as I do. Oh, now everyone's talking. Yeah, it's a shame Dragon Lord wasn't here. And Evergrace is what that from, right? There's another From game I haven't played. I've got nothing on my plate. Anyway, good night. Oh, was I silenced? Oh, I think I was silenced. Shit. That would make sense. I think I pressed my fucking mute microphone button. And I was talking this entire time. Shit. Ah! That's annoying. God damn it. I was wondering, why is nobody talking? It's 10 minutes of chat. Okay, I'll just hang around a bit longer then. I was gonna say, how did everyone else feel about how the plot unfolded? Personally, I was kind of pleased with myself that I saw the amnesia plot from like a mile away, and the racing super soldiers. That was more roundabout though with the drug. Sorry for this game, felt like they put it in after the whole game was already made. And I think they definitely... Nah, they definitely structured it with the idea of a plot, right? Oh, I wouldn't say that. And like, there's a lot of little side stories that don't feel slapped on. A lot of it does feel pretty, like, genuine. I wonder how much sauce translators injected into this meal. I wonder as well, but it felt well written. And I feel like they definitely kept some like Japaneseism. I don't know how else to call it. Like with the quoted words. That definitely feels like part of the Japanese script. It was definitely a very entertaining story to read through. Definitely ridiculous at times, but I was enjoying it, so that's all that matters. So there's also some sort of like juxtaposition between like how Sho presents himself and how eloquent he is. I could never write some of the shit he comes out with. Jesus. as the charm racing games dare to approach, for sure. I think, in terms of mechanics though, there probably should have been more courses. And I don't know, the collision needed to be better, for sure, and some of the visibility was dog shit. They made 2 snow courses and then you had to go on them once each. There was, I think, one of the courses was repeatable. The other one wasn't. The other one was a set piece. The other snow course was just a circle. But yeah, the collision was frustrating. The collision was actually just the most dog part. Anytime you went around a corner with somebody else, you were wincing. You were thinking, I should probably just let them pass first. I don't want to risk this. I think my concept of AI drivers being slot cars was probably really close to the truth. Perhaps. Oh yeah, it's hard to balance longer tracks because you're expected to grind up your engine, right? And that would get really annoying and tedious if you had longer tracks all the time. Like trying to do anything in the highway segment was really fucking annoying because the 2-minute course seemed to be weighted higher than the minute long straight line, which wasn't even interesting to race on anyway. Like I did a bunch of racing now, I'm thinking I actually need to go back to South Yokohama to do some grinding because this is gonna take too long. And the worst part is that you raced for longer and you got less RP on it, or RP out of it rather. I wonder if the reason some of the tracks were so short was technical issues. I think it's, I don't think it's technical issues. If you were paying attention, you would have noticed that the smaller tracks were just cut up versions of the longer tracks. There's only actually a handful of courses in this game, and all the shorter ones are just truncated versions of those longer tracks. I think it was only Hakone that had like 2 completely unique courses. Those were a lot of fun. The 2 courses in the highway were unique, but they were kind of ass. There was a few street courses, but I want to say most of the shorter ones were just a cut-up version of the long one. There definitely should have been more courses, I think. But they were already being pretty ambitious with what they were doing here. I really enjoyed the whole customization aspect though, and how it's presented. And I think what was nice was the changing stuff actually made a noticeable difference. You'd notice immediately. Like during the Darkness GP, I swapped out my spoiler before the race, and I was getting frustrated because I was like oversteering way more than I was used to, inexplicably. And I was wondering what the fuck was going on. And then I changed the spoiler back to the one I had, and I won it first try. I don't feel like usually with most other racing games that I've played, like changing out the spoiler has made that much of a difference. It's felt more like an aesthetic thing. Oh yeah, the map was excellent. I love me some low poly cities. Yeah, but most other racing games, the whole of the car feels barely different. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I played like the Need for Speed Most Wanted games, but I don't remember the handling feeling so wildly different between just like changing a couple parts. The 3-pixel pedestrians were such a crazy thing. Yeah, they were. Did you ever wind up getting the bus frame? I did not. I should have got it in the end. Apparently there was unofficial races for buses and lorries, specifically. That would have been fun to check out. Hell, I didn't actually do a whole lot of checking out different chassis types, really. That would have required such an obscene amount of grinding to actually see that to fruition. This game probably takes like 100 hours or more to like 100%, I'd imagine. I wish there was a system to get past that. You need to level up your engine chassis body grind. I didn't mind the grind. I felt like it dragged on too much. This game seems miserable to 100%. I think there's the FAQ I took a gander at occasionally when I was stuck at where to go next seemed to be really comprehensive. But there does seem to be a shit ton of stuff you can miss. And then it's like you'll get to the end anyway. Your save point is before the final battle, not even on the open map. Seems like a beloved cult classic. There's a lot of great write-ups. I mean, I can understand why it's a beloved cult classic. I liked it a lot. The story and presentation definitely props it up a lot. I think the racing itself is maybe a little threadbare. It's the customization that I think carries that aspect more than anything. Some grinders fine, but if you could buy levels with yen or RP, oh, that'd actually be good. I was sitting on a fat stack of cash, but nothing to spend it on. It feels like the first game in a beloved franchise with no franchise. Yeah, they just they made one game and called it a day. The thing is, though, if they wanted to tackle this kind of game again, I think the scale would be too big for anyone to handle. They'd have to like scale it back tremendously. The amount of shit in this game is obscene. this game could come out as an indie title at any point here. Could it? It seems like a whole lot of workload for an indie game. Some indie games are in dev for 9 years. True. It wouldn't honestly take a whole lot to if they made a sequel, like theoretically, it wouldn't even take a whole lot to make this like vastly better. It would just need more tracks, cut down on the grinding a little bit, maybe just redo the whole leveling system, I guess. The customization part's fine. Some things probably need to be explained a bit better. No remakes. Fuck remakes. The game is fine. Stop remaking games. Make new shit. Tired of seeing remakes. Racing Lagoon 2. I think the racing game landscape has changed so much that with no licensed cars or music wouldn't attract enough of an audience. Yeah, I mean most racing games that aren't dealing with like licensed cars are like more fantastical, right? It's like anti-grav racing or a kart racer, or it's probably just an indie game with like some gimmick. Racing games are now strictly simulators, Mario Kart or Trackmania. Play Ballistic NG. It's basically Wipeout, but maybe even better than Wipeout. Okay, that would sell 5 copies, but still. Ballistic NG has a VR mode that's a lot of fun as well. I enjoy playing that occasionally. An overall level that influences the slot and frames might be better. Perhaps. I think there maybe just needs to be either make the leveling on parts. I think leveling on parts makes sense. The problem is there's too many parts, and grinding them all up would be a nightmare. And there's not enough tracks to make it interesting. And most racers aren't even that challenging. I think there's a place for leveling up parts, but there needs to be more ways to level them up. Or don't make it so that I only get 1 XP regardless of what I race. I think the highway races would have been worth way more if you got more than just 1 XP. For racing them, you might as well just only ever grind up inside Yokohama. If they made it so that like course length related to the amount of XP you got, I think that would have been better. That would have made the highway probably a lot more fun to grind in. Oh yeah, they made. I think they granted less RP because the stuff you could loot was better. But then the problem was that the stuff you could loot was better. It cost more, but you got less RP for winning. So you still had to go back to like South Yokohama to quickly do some races that like rewarded you like anywhere between like 2 to 4 times more RP for a win. It just made the highway feel like a fucking waste of time. but like something like that's like an easy fix. And I guess I was kind of disappointed that Hokkaido wasn't an actual map. It was just a menu. That felt like a deadline issue. It's sensible comparative that cars with good parts give less RP, but if you take a step back, it's nonsense. Yeah, it is nonsense. Because technically then, they were also more challenging, so you should give me more shit. There's not many games where I have to go back to the starting zone to grind. There's a lot of games that are really interesting, but sadly fumble. I'd say those games are always more interesting though, right? There's nothing much to discuss when the game is like universally praised or considered good. I could spend way more time talking about this game than like, I don't know, Ocarina of Time. The most enjoyable part of watching this game was the schlocky max speed driving pleasure stuff. Yeah, it was fun. I will say it. Ocarina of Time is mid. I liked Majora's Mask way more than Ocarina. Guys, watch me do a triple side flip, Bodo spin, Deku skips, credit sport, I love Ocarina Time. I didn't have that experience. I played it blind for the first time like 6 months ago. Actually, which N64 game should I play next? I did play Glover. I liked Glover. But it's like, I don't know. I step back, I think it's like, it's one of those solid, I don't know, 6.5s out of 10 that I have a soft spot for. It was racing the Lagoon, but you're a glove. I bet you loved the Water Temple. The Water Temple wasn't even that bad. Ocarina of Time Water Temple completely hinges on your observational ability to think, wait a minute, there's a pit under that platform in the cutscene. Wait a minute, the map is signifying that there's a hole here that I need to go through. That's the entirety of the Water Temple. And a whole lot of menuing to take the boats on and off. Star Fox 64. I played that already. That was a lot of fun. It was cool. Have you played the great British classic Conker's Bad Fur Day? I've not. I'm in that game. I'm not Bitey Poo. I had a stint where I played nothing but N64 games for like 2 months. I'll go back and play some more. Please beat the next RPG, Parasite Eve. I'll try. I've already got a thumbnail for it. It's, you know, it's basically prepped. Conker's Bad Fur Day is a terribly aged, edgy shitpost game, and I still love it. I mean, I'll probably love it because it was made when I was a kid, so I'll probably resonate with some of that humor still. There's a sequence where a cow has explosive diarrhea because you feed it prune juice by doing platforming. I will definitely play Conker's Bad Fur Day eventually. It's just that there's a lot of stuff on my plate. The backlog keeps growing. You should make one of those wheels all the streamers love spinning. Put all the games in it. I should do that. I should get like a bigger list of games and just start spinning the wheel. Thing is, I kind of like to pace myself and go from like I don't know, from shorter games to something longer. A bit of back and forth. Ugh. Three wheels based on length. Ask Libra is one of my favorite RPGs. It kind of looks like a PC98 game, but it's on Steam. Oh, I've seen that before. Ask Libra has a very positive reception. I've heard that it's a really good game. Visually, it looks really cobbled together. Like, just like all the fucking assets kind of clash, but it was someone's passion project. Like, it's made entirely out of stock assets. Besides the character and monster sprites. It was in dev for 10 years, yeah, I heard. They've been at it for a while. And now it has 24,000 reviews on Steam. Set for life. Also, I think he got one of the Vanillaware artists to do some stuff for it. Have you played any of the Stalker games? I have. I played a lot of Stalker, like, during my, I don't know, early 20s. When I say during my early 20s, it sounds like it was a long time ago, but I guess it was. He's 65 years old, not quite that old yet. Start, begin, we've just ended. We beat the game. We're just shooting the shit. My early 20s were 7 years ago. Was Call of Pripyat really 2009? I think I played it like a couple of years after that, so... Evergrace also has a sequel with the most batshit game most in like any game I've played. Isn't that just the guy's style though? Where it's kind of schizophrenic. I mean, he did stuff for Demon Souls as well. Yeah. He was the main FromSoft sound guy for the longest time. I guess he's still doing stuff. Did they get a new composer though around like Dark Souls? When they were making that? Yeah, he's just not the main one anymore. It's been sidelined. Gets to stay in though because he's a senior employee. For forgetting the biggest truth of all, video game equal bad. No, video game before 2010, good. Video game in past 10 year, bad. There's some good video games being released in the past 10 years. There's just a lot more good video games released before that. Next time on stream, Emarrel will play Solitaire on webcam, what, with like an actual physical pack? I don't have an actual physical pack of cards, I think, now that I think about it. Wasn't Skyrim 2011? Yeah, see? I said before 2010. Want to see my webcam show? What do you do, Yashiroku? What is your webcam show? It's gotta be a Solitaire stream. If I'm gonna pull out a webcam for anything, it'll be when I play Deja Digo on stream, because you need to stream with the controller in view. Otherwise you don't get. Otherwise you won't understand watching it. Balatro stream when I don't play roguelikes, especially not deck building roguelikes. Even though I know they're very popular with streamers, but I got a lot more old games I want to play first. Would you like some cursed knowledge? Go ahead. Dark Souls came out before Skyrim. How's that cursed knowledge? I already knew that. Now you're 52 years old. Demon Souls came out in like, what, 2009? Yeah. So not even Slay the Spire. I don't play or engage with roguelikes in general, to be honest. I just don't enjoy the format. I dislike the entire concept of like meta progression systems. If I'm gonna play like a rogue game, give me like actual proper real permadeath with no take backsies. Some Vampire Survivors rip-off game. There's so many of them. There's so many of them, and the worst part is that they're co-opting the bullet hell tag on Steam. So you're trying to find a fucking shmup on Steam now, and it's just a bunch of Vampire Survivor clones calling themselves bullet hell survival roguelikes. Racing Lagoon 2 coming out, not anytime soon, I'm afraid. This game came out in 1999, and they've gone cold on it since. Square just put more money into Final Fantasy, I'm afraid. So no XCOM stream anytime soon either. But isn't XCOM more of a tactical, what do you even call it? I don't know if it's an RPG or not. It's not really, is it? I guess it's a turn-based tactics game. That's what you call it. I don't play many strategy games either, to be honest. I should probably play more. I think the last one I actually played on stream as well. Unicorn Overlord? In March? You should play all my favourite games in a row, I think. I mean, bullshit RNG's fine, whatever. I can deal with that. To a point. What are your favourite games, Matters? Outer Wilds is the #1 spot. FIFA 2006. Why 2006 specifically? I'm not familiar with FIFA games. I'm not a football fan, which I know sounds dreadful as a British person. The only time I played a FIFA game is when I guess I went to visit a friend's house, and you know they're one of those guys that only play Call of Duty, FIFA, and that's about it. I don't like it either, but it's addictive. I think the football games are, I guess, more fun if you're playing them with someone else. I wouldn't play them by myself, though. like watching my friend play FIFA and the guy he's playing against just talk shit down the mic for half an hour. I want to hope it's someone with like a really thick Yorkshire accent talking shit for like half an hour. That would complete the picture for me. You should play the new Val game Deadlock. All the angriest Scots are on there. It's so funny. I'm not much into shooting games. It's a thing. You should probably you could probably tell just looking at all the shit I've streamed. I think there's a single FPS or third-person shooter in this log of stuff. Oh wait, there was GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, that was it. It's alright, you just load up and play bad and someone will call you a melt within minutes. You streamer play game, entertain me. I'll entertain you next week. We've played enough games this week. We'll play something new next week. Is there no other game in this RPG racing genre? Not that I know of. This is maybe the only racing RPG. If I Google racing RPG, what do we get? Racing Lagoon. Final Lap Twin, which was 1989. Allegedly. I don't think it's an RPG. Is it an RPG? Final Lap Twin is a hybrid racing role-playing game developed by Nova and published by Namco. Maybe one of the Need for Speed games could be vaguely an RPG. There's not a whole lot in this genre though. Oh, wait, apparently there's something on Steam. Resistor, a turbocharged narrative-driven adventure RPG featuring open-world exploration, stunt-infused racing, and explosive vertical combat. Oh, it's one of these kinds of racing games. Builds up your team and unravel a twisting story as you compete to take down an oppressive megacorporation and its enigmatic director. It looks more like a Mad Max racing RPG, kinda. It's not quite Mad Max, that's probably overselling it. Road trip adventure. Road trip adventures are 2002 racing adventure video game for the PlayStation 2, released by Korokyu HG2 in Japan by Takara as Road Trip. Everywhere Road Trip, or Everywhere Road Trip in North America by Conspiracy Entertainment. There'll never be another high-speed driving RPG. Shame. Isn't Tokyo Racer more of an arcade game? Or series, rather. us about those bikes games where you beat the shit out of guys with weapons. That's I think. I do not mostly play racing games. I play a lot of stuff. I don't stick to one genre. I bounce between a lot of games. This is probably the first racing game I've played in a long time. Definitely the first one I've streamed. I think I played a lot more racing games when I was probably a teenager. Because Need for Speed, Most Wanted, was very popular back in the day. Road Rash. I think I've heard of that before. Oh yeah, this one. It's on the Mega Drive. I'm pretty sure I had this as well. It's been so long though. I don't have the Mega Drive anymore. It got sold off in a car boot sale. I should give up on everything and become a full-time Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. I played Master Duel for like a month that they came out, and then I had enough. I subbed. I'll check your other vids. Thank you, Yashi. Appreciate it. The thing about playing card games is that I cannot be fucking bothered keeping on top of like meta and learning new sets. And it's like annoying when, you know, the new kids come out and your deck is like goes to complete shit tier. The beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh is like you just play your shit ass pet deck that was never good. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a good way to cope. I'll just play a deck that's actually just bad and don't expect to win. Don't believe him. He just plays Final Fantasy 14. I don't play 14 anymore. I've actually unsubbed. My sub runs out on the 28th of November. I will be passing my my free company to a trusted individual so that I don't lose the submarines, and they can pocket all the money. I haven't even like checked out anything in this the new patch. I'm that disinterested. I'm kind of done with 14th. Next stream, Emerald teaches us tax evasion. Yeah, that's how I got like 1.1 billion gil. I'm not joking. Actually, I think I have more than that. I think I'm closer to like 1.2. I lost count. It's spread out a bit. I quit the game in Endwalker because the expansion blew chunks. I can understand that. The only reason I didn't stop playing in Endwalker is because I got roped into a friend's static. And it was a lot of fun. I cleared top. I got to experience some hardcore progression, like World Race. And then I started streaming. Enjoyed streaming way more than playing 14. I thought, no, I don't want to play this anymore. I don't want to raid. I don't want to be a wagey for a static. So I'm out. I simply bought every single crit materia in Stormblood and put them all back up for double. A free company is basically just a guild. An ultimate raider. I dabbled in everything in 14. This is like I can leave mostly satisfied because you know I basically done everything because I've been playing for so long. Like I even have like Feast top 100 rewards on my account. Didn't even win trade for those. Probably have more hours in that game than you, and I've cleared like 5 savages and that's it. Wait, I started playing in 3.2. Oh, it would have been 3.1 during Heaven's Ward. And I played religiously up until Shadowbringers got released. And then I quit for most of Shadowbringers. I came back like a year and a half later, like probably like 3 months before Endwalker got released. And then stuck around. I have something like 5k hours in that shit-ass game. I don't want to say how many hours I have. I can say I have more though. If it meant I could play Heaven's Ward and Stormblood again, I'd do it again. I've never played League of Legends. I don't plan to play any of those style of games. I would rather get back into like, I don't know, World of Tanks than play League. I don't know how many I have because I started using the unofficial launcher for reasons I will not disclose. I mean, I used it too. I mostly started using it because manually redoing all the submarines in the free company was awful, and there's a plugin that like automatically does your submarines and retainers. So it went from being like a fucking like 100-click ordeal, which is like set and go. Like every time I had to reset the subs, I'd have to repair. It was just like I just sigh like, oh, for fuck's sake, not again. Need to repair these goddamn subs. It's just like you gotta click the submarine component, which brings up your inventory, which then you need to select the item, and then you need to select the confirmation, and then you need to do this like 4 times. They were never even worth it. They are worth it though. If you set them up properly, they can make about 500k a day on average. And it's passive. The last time I crafted for money in 14 was in Heaven's Ward. Then they released Royal Ferns and Stormblood, and I was probably the biggest supplier of Royal Ferns on my server, because I had access to like the 3 gardens. So I had my personal house, a friend's house, and then the FC house's gardens to put in like gardening plots. Well, I set them all to just do Royal Ferns. And I made so much fucking money in Stormblood selling those. Probably at least like 600 mil from gardening. No. Fake 4T money. I saw the TP outfit for some unhealthy amount of millions when the content was fresh, and that's my best accomplishment. Oh wait, can you even sell the coffer? I never tried. I thought it was untradeable. Huh. Yeah, and people will buy the coffer and they only want it for one piece of the outfit. But I mean, could you make actual money if you wanted, like gold farmers and WoW? Well, you could back in Stormblood, but not now. The guild to money ratio nowadays is shit, and I think the world and data center travel has kind of made I guess the value of guild much lower as well, because it's much easier to just shift money around, especially since they made Oceania like international cross data center, so you can, if you're willing to put up with like 1 mil trades, you can technically launder money from like Japan to Europe if you want to. But yeah, I think the price of gil on gold seller sites is like actually dog shit now. Let me go check it. FF14 gil seller prices. Yeah, money's also just kind of worthless in 14. That's actually better than I thought it would be, but that's still much worse than it was. Back in Stormblood, like it was like £1.50 per mil. So like, how much would my guild make? Yeah, okay. If I sold all my gil in 14, it would only come to like $700. It's barely worth it, considering the amount of time it took to build up. That's a big if you get scammed or not any reply at all, probably. That's the thing. The thing is though, if you want the most money, you'd have to actually sell it yourself and not via a reseller, because the reseller's probably going to buy it at like half the price as the market value. I think there was a time where gold and bag was worth more than actual currency in Venezuela. I think that was the I know for sure for RuneScape it was more lucrative to farm in RuneScape than it is to like get a physical job in Venezuela. Yeah. God bless. The developers turn a blind eye to Venezuelans. I mean, it's got to be kind of hard on their end, right? Because you understand, like, if you actually start cracking down on this, you could actually genuinely ruin the lives of people in destitute situations. There's a bit more of a moral quandary now to fucking with these guys. Gold farming is good for Rescoot's economy anyway, because that game is totally cooked. I mean, there was plenty of bots even back when I was playing. I think I can't imagine RuneScape without bots, really, or people like gold farming. It's just how it is. There's also a guy from Colombia, I think, who paid for his studies, his brothers, and supported his family by designing cosmetics for Warframe. Because cosmetics are actually fairly lucrative, depending on the platform. There's definitely some people making like a shit ton of money off like VR chat, selling outfits and avatars. That's why I like Leagues. You should play Leagues. It's this hot new tied format for RuneScape. Have you heard about it? Leagues OSRS. I have. I already said my friend tried to rope me into it. Maybe next time. But I'm more prepared. I won't do it. I won't do it this time. I need to. I got responsibilities to get through first. I don't want to poop sock RuneScape a second time in my life. It's only 8 weeks. You didn't know me that. I had a problem. But my only engagement with RuneScape nowadays is I watch RuneScape videos. I will not play the game. It's the digital equivalent of your mate coming over to your house with Halloween. I know. But my teenage years were gone because of that fucking game. And I played since Classic. I played the RS2 beta. I had to watch everything fucking crumble when they released Evolution to Combat. I personally stopped playing around, I think around the time they released Dungeoneering. I had my account get banned because my friend logged in on it and bought a Rune Essence mine for 26 hours straight. He said the feel in broken English, which was declined. Ah, Jesus. Of all the things to bought though, Rune Essence, really? I hope it was like pure Essence and not like the or before they split the Essence, because of botting. He bought his pure, like, FTP pure Essence. If that was before they split it into like the two Essence types, then sure, whatever. If he was buying like the shit, dude, why would you bought that? That shit was worthless. What the fuck? Yeah, it clearly wasn't very bright. I remember the day that they did that they split the essence. I was making a shit ton of money off rune crafting back then. I was one of those weird people that actually, was doing it. I was making bank. And the day they split the essence was like fucking like a disaster. Because it made the profit margins like not as good. Like essence went from like being like jack shit to buy to pure essence being like 100 GP each or something ridiculous. I genuinely miss typing selling cooked lob 430E over and over. Dude, there was something special about logging into like World 2 Falador and just, kind of like window shopping. You'd walk around and just check out the prices for things. And like it was all like people selling like or buying similar things would all like congregate in different spots. So like you'd know where to stand if you wanted to buy herbs or like or armor or ores or Barrow's equipment. And then all the way at the back of the park is where you'd have people selling like party hats and all the seasonal stuff. It was cool. I miss those days. If I'd go back in time, I would slap myself though, because I spent 2 weeks rune crafting nature runes. This was like before the abyss as well, so I had to fucking like hike it. I made like 10 mil off nature runes. Guess what I buy? This is like really early days. No, I buy a fucking dragon square shield for 8 mil. I could have bought a red party hat with the same price. The worst fucking financial decision of my life. Dude, if I bought that party hat and I waited until now, I could have been set for life. The shield does look banging, and I thought I want a banging shield I can actually use to fight stuff with. I don't want some fucking impractical party hat. I can't take that to my my Slayer assignments. Fuck that shit. I want the square shield. I should have bought the party hat. Did they make? No, they made the hats worthless in old school, but they're still worth billions in RuneScape 3, right? I'm tired, pretend I said something witty and condescending about RS3. How much money does RS3 even make Jagex nowadays? Compared to OS? Compared to OSRS? It seems like RuneScape 3 is hanging on by a thread to me by, I don't know, a handful of whales. Just spending more than everyone else. Saudi Arabian kids can put down like 20k on that game a week. I suppose. I haven't even told you the full story about the Dragon Square Shield either, because it was still worth a lot by the time like Slayer came out, and the whips were starting to appear, the Abyssal whips. So I get the hot idea that I will stake my Dragon Square Shield for an Abyssal whip. I lost. I still remember that day. I remember the fucking pit in my stomach when I realized, oh, this is not going well. I'm gonna lose. I think I sat the rest of the day out. I think I just lay in bed, looking at the wall. That could have been the start of a horrible gambling addiction if you won. You should be happy you lost, yeah, for sure. I think RuneScape taught children a lot of lessons, I think, about unscrupulous individuals and how to control yourself. In all honesty, I don't know a single word of what you guys have been talking about, but it's mesmerizing as hell, so don't stop. Yeah, I guess we are talking a lot about RuneScape stuff. I've never been scammed in my life because I play so much RuneScape. Yeah, same. Hey, what's the relic do? They were revealing some of those lately, right? Techniques I learned to identify on RSRS are very useful for making a shitload of money on World of Warcraft. I was such an awful bastard on WoW. Oh, what, you scanned people on WoW? Because you learned how to do it on RuneScape? That's deplorable. I was a very bad kid in my late teens. Yeah, I never had that desire myself. Remember Arch Age? No. I mean, I never played it, so no. I recognize the name. I didn't play it though. There's an open world PvP trading type MMO. I see. It looks Korean. I was in with a bad crowd at the time, and one of the guys long-conned his way into a guild, made them spend all their money on a boat, and then stopped the boat after 3 months of building it. Holy shit, the likes some people go to. And it's this kind of thing people will be talking about for their whole life. It's amazing. This is the entire basis of Eve Online. I've seen some videos on Eve before, and it always seems crazy what happens in that game. You can be a paid spy on Eve Online, like for real money. Yeah, it's nuts. Okay, I think I've been babbling on for long enough now. I said I'd hang on for a little bit. I think it's been like, what, an hour and a half? Time sure flies. Okay. It's been a pleasure. Had a lovely chat. I will, I'm gonna go freeze into a popsicle for my nightly, yeah, my nightly cigarette. I'm not gonna say that out loud on stream. Right, so I will probably stream Air Combat then on Tuesday. We'll play some play games next time. So it's been a pleasure. Good night, and I'll catch you next time. Take care.